principle. Good morning. Welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Wednesday. Another wild day in the markets. Hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Give me 1 second. I'll get the right screen up. There we go. So another down day. We're doing pretty good until China announced reciprocal tariffs. Excuse me. Our low of the day so far, we went into the 4,000s on ES. 49.14 the high. 50.57. I'm sorry, the low is 48.71 and 49. I'm confused. 50.57. So, yeah, discombobulated. It's about 170 points in range, I think. Ugh. NQ high 425, low 735. That's pretty. That's easier math. 690 points in range. Copper. I didn't realize how bad of a day copper had yesterday, or in the last couple of days, I should say. Yeah, yesterday. Probably one of the biggest daily drops in copper ever. Today it has a huge range, 460 ticks. Ultra bond. Oh wow, that's one of the biggest ranges in ultra bond I've ever seen overnight. Maybe the biggest. That's almost 5 points. Gold heading upwards. Dip below 3,000. Oh wow, 108 points in range. Crude oil dipped to lows we haven't seen since 2023. It's in the 55s. I can't drive 55. I forgot to move my yellow lines on crude. About 3.2 points on crude oil. Bitcoin, so they get 76. It's being slightly resilient. And that's where we sit standing, whatever body posture you're choosing to take. That was a huge candle there. Fell right back down. Here's where China announced reciprocal tariffs. We dropped 200 points in it, almost 300 points in a minute. It's going to be another wild day, folks. Our ATR sitting 32, almost 33 on a 30-second chart, and 72 on a 3-minute chart. So, let's see what we can do. Morning, Chris. How are you doing today? Have you already started trading? Pulls back. Glad I didn't take that. I was thinking about taking that blue candle. Glad I did not. Morning, Amelia. How are you? Everything okay, Chris? Or just needing a break or having a little bit of a losing streak? Okay. Well, gotta remember, don't be too hard on yourself. This is an absolute terrible market to try and trade. I mean, a lot of opportunity, but a lot of opportunity to get wrecked too. So don't be too hard on yourself if you're being hard on yourself. Next 2 days is CPI and PPI. Can't even imagine uh, what that might be like tomorrow. Target hit, I think. Out. What did I do there? And why is there still more? Something's wrong. Why is it still showing me open P&L? It's not letting me close my trade. I'm confused what just happened there. Give me a minute to figure out what the heck just happened. Oh, I know what just happened. Okay. Okay, so that ended up being a great trade. I meant to copy trade 2 micros on 4 accounts, and instead I did 8 micros on 1 account, and I made $268. So that was a little scary for a second. Yeah, this whole market's weird, and it's. I mean, I don't know. I don't know when that weirdness is going to come to an end, honestly. So we'll try that again now with the actual copy trade on. But not right now. We'll wait for our entries. News this morning, at least the scheduled news this morning. I don't think we have any, do we? No. We do have a German government press briefing at the top of the hour. U.S. wholesale inventory is at 10. Crude oil inventory is at 10:30. Yeah, we need nanos. That said, even the YM is having 400-point spikes. Cryptocon's been having some good luck with gold lately. Well, could try the Ultra Bond. Yeah, I really hope that any firm that has a micro scalping rule takes into consideration what's going on right now. Kind of sideways here right now in a weird way. Down. That was just your average 18-point 30-second candle. Minder at 9 Eastern, so top of the hour. Day Traders is having another one of their 90% sales. And we are just sideways down a one-way street right now. Morning, Hassan. Did you get any sleep? Quick spike, right back up. Was there news for that little spike? USTR to ease charges on ships carrying agricultural exports. Reminder for your early morning folks, go to that like button for me. Let everyone know you're enjoying the stream. By the way, I appreciate everyone's support on my new channel. The comments and everything are wonderful. Another new video goes up today and every day. Futures desk just went back to 40% off. They didn't tell me this time. Oh God, Hassan, that's not good. Did you still end up green or? Morning, John. How are you? Falling now. Not afraid of falling. We hate it on the ground. Is the fires because of the tariffs or something else, John? Good morning, Crypt. How are you doing? Good. Probably the best idea anyone's had to stay out of this market today. I want some money too, John. I want money. Lots and lots of money. Don't go asking me why. I want to be rich. Here it's falling for you, Hassan. Uh-oh. That's not good. Excellent, John. Do you have our Trader Pro up, Hassan, to try it that way? I didn't take that blue candle. It would have worked. That's popping again. Yep. Didn't get above the 9. Yeah, I think I have a blue, a green, and a regular now, John. I think. I gotta look to make sure. The video coming out today is the one I hit that special Riley green card. Which prop, Hassan? GPT? I mean, I got a ton of his base card on Heritage. And there's supports behind, so their support won't even be helpful. Candle the 3, 35-point candle. It's a rhythmic issue, crypto, apparently. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that computer shutdown caused any issues there. I don't. It shouldn't. Ah, man. Sorry to hear that, John. Ooh, there's a pop. And back down. So where are we at percentage-wise today? I don't think we're too far down. Only 1.8% right now. Oh, big blue candle back up. Fighting with the 9. Bounces off the 9. I'm being very cautious. Trading 4 funded Apex accounts. Hey, Raymond Massey, how you doing? If none of that works, Hassan, have you thought about hitting it with a hammer? Yeah, with a copier. Tradovate's copier. Living on the edge. Yep, JJR. 4 Apexes. How are you doing today? Oh? So wait a minute. You mean you weren't in the trade at all, or what do you mean, Hassan? Two micros, JJR. 2 micros on each. Oh, so the trade's not really there? It was a ghost trade? Oh. I feel like it wants to come up here. Keeps making overtures toward it, but no. So is the account dead? I'm confused, Hassan. Well, that sucks. All right, folks, on the Discord, we have not one but 2 giveaways going right now. We are giving away 3 take profit trader evaluations, and we're giving away a $200 credit to the futures desk for 2 winners. So get in on those giveaways on the Discord. People have been waiting about a week to hear back from Take Profit Trader support. No, that would Crypticon that could set off red flags that will connect with trading each other's accounts. Hassan, that's what I'm thinking. My growth has been like 25% month over month. Them and other affiliates are saying the same thing. I think they're just growing too fast. But from what I heard, their trust pilot is on fire. This trust pilot is on fire. Ooh, big pop. Still trying to rise. Wow, that was quick. Maybe they got caught up. I mean, I hate that that was the answer, but at least it makes me feel better that maybe their support is back to getting good again. Chill and regroup's a great idea there, JJR. Nice rise up here. This is a 51.3 minute candle. Nice, beautiful rise up. So we dipped down to 916,900, bounced off of that, and we bounced up 100 points in 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 minutes. A little more than 45 minutes till the bed. Good morning, Matt. Welcome to Insanity. So there's bungee jumping, but I'll never do it. So we got hit 17,052. So 150-point move up. Just your average, 51 point and 65-point 3-minute candles. Still trying to push back up now. Pulls back. So far, only one trade. It was a winner. Looking for more. I regret not taking that 3-minute candle below there. Oh, the blue candle for certain. All right. I look forward to that. Morning, CBR. Now that everybody's ears or eyes just perked up on that. Matt and I are working on something to end the tariff issue. Uh, Trading today, CBR? Still trying to rise up. Nice, CBR. Still rising. So the market found something positive. So overall, a 100, 240 point bounce now in about 15 minutes. Just your average Wednesday. In just 7 minutes or less than 7 minutes, the day trader's 90% sale starts. There you go. Just remember they don't have NT or Tradovate. So you'll have to use a rhythmic platform of some sort, Quant Tower or whatever. Still bursting up. Quick move back down. Ba, 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 ba. They had DXV, but they took that down for some sort of problem. Nothing wrong with taking a bit more cautious approach. I've only taken the one trade. I just didn't. I mean, nothing here fit my criteria. I didn't get my blue candles. This was a tiny little blue candle, but other than that, and this 3 minute obviously worked blue candle that was touching the nine, but does a 51-point candle. Sideways here. It's about the top of the hour. 30 seconds. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . There's a pop. Big pop. Wow. 125-point candle. You see if that's just the top of the hour or news, more news hit. Yeah, more news hit. U.S. Treasury saying discussions on tax bill going better than expected. Traders see more than 60% chance that the Fed will start interest rate cuts in May. Nice, JR. Good job. Still sideways. That one I missed. Anyone else taking any trades this morning? Good, Chris. Glad to hear that. Definitely rising up nicely here. So the market's definitely happy now. Now I think it's we got the market is taking taking some news as good news, like German coalition government aims for medium-term free trade agreement with the U.S. and a reduction in import tariffs of both sides of the Atlantic. Quick reversal there. That was a 62.3-minute candle. That deserves a whoosh. Hey, USC, how are you today? I'm doing good. Good morning, RJ. How's Canada? Excuse me 1 minute. Back, guys. Down, purple. I'm interested if it holds. I think. I am. I think, therefore, I am. Nope, doesn't look like it's going to be good for me, though. Yep, stopped me out. Took the loss. Big loss. Ooh, I still got an order sitting there. Why? And now we're coming back up. This is looks like it's just a pullback. A sneeze. Blue candle went away there at the very last second, which is good because I was sneezing right in the middle of ready to take that trade. It's kind of choppy now. Good morning, Ace. How are you? I'm doing good. On the names of what, CBR? Talk about people? Uh, Blue means they're a mod, and the little stars behind them mean they're paying a very, very small 99 cent or $1.99 monthly membership fee just to support me because it comes with no other benefits. Nice, JJR. Yeah, you get it back. Um, it's good question. I actually haven't looked. Guys, can you tell him where he goes to sign up for the membership? It should be right below the video, I think. Nice, JJR. There you go. Yeah, it should be right below the YouTube video, I believe. Let me bring up the video. Yeah, the money sign. Sideways there. It's 17,247. We are 10 minutes until the bell. Remember the day traders 90% off sale has started. Who's running that, Amelia? And if folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, appreciate you gore that like button. Let everyone know you're enjoying today's stream. As we head toward the bell, how much more craziness could we see? Holds down. Down to the 9 on the 3. Still falling. So as we head toward the bell, let's look. Our overnight high, 425. Our overnight low, 16,735. Just to see where we go. Little blue candle here, right, too close to the bell. Are we ready? ATR currently sitting at 25 on the 30-second chart, 65 on the 3-minute chart, and that's before the bell. Blue candle. That's a pop. 50 points up. And right back down. Bounce back up. Wow, big boom. Running toward high day. Just I just said what it was. 425. I still had to look again. Pulls back. Hey, MR, how you doing? I appreciate that. What's your thoughts on them? Constructive criticism is always welcome. Thank you, MR. Crypto, if you talk about the base cards, it's not that I don't like them. It's just the base cards are common. Get multiples, whatever. I'll put together sets and try and sell the sets and things like that, or I'll give some away or whatever. Once I'm done breaking all of Top Series 1, that's not the older looking style ones, that's the ones you'll see in the video that comes out today. I'm going to have like 10,000 base cards. That's sacrilege, Crypticon. We're short. There we go. There's a drop. Ah, bounced. Darn it. Oh, ouch. Should have taken profit, I guess. Come on, come back down for me. Oh, yeah, it did hit that 90, man. I missed it. No, maybe it's going to come back for me. Come on. There we go. Target hit. 273 to 252, so a 21 and a half point trade. Get that order off that screen. Thank you. Sorry about the screen flashing. Just checking my other accounts to see where I'm at. We are copy trading 4 Apex accounts. But yeah, I'll be making those into sets and trying to sell some of them in sector. This time I'm using the one that's built right into Tradovate, which I hate. I hate that copier. I hate that copier only because you can't use an ATM with it. So I have to quickly set my stop and my target. And the way the market's moving this fast, it's not the easiest thing to do. It looks like I got out at the right time there. Look at this bounce back up. Whenever I get my new computer set up, I'll go to the latest version of NinjaTrader and I'll connect Tradovate into NinjaTrader, which should still show on TradingView, and I will figure all that out and start using something that works on Ninja. Yeah, huge bounce up here. We're 20 points off of the overnight high. 10 points off the overnight high. New high of the day. 437 now. Market's flying. All right, Chris. See you tomorrow. Glad you had a good day. Feel like you needed it. There we go. We are rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Reminder once again, day traders is 90% off right now. I just found out it's only their intraday accounts, though the static accounts are not included. Look at this. Go. 178.3 minute candle. They do not. No Ninja available there yet. Pulls back. blue candle here. This is a tricky one. I don't think I like it here. So and it went away, so it did make me make a decision. Yeah, they only have rhythmic, but no NinjaTrader. They did have DX feed as well, but they took that platform down because something wasn't working right or something. No, no, they just have rhythmic. Any rhythmic platform will work. Just not Ninja because they don't provide a license. Yeah, that was based on DX feed, and they took that down because it was having some sort of issues. I don't know what issues. I don't know what they were doing to it that like make it their own versus regular DX feed. Uh, I doubt free. I mean, I. It's a good question because they Tradovate's free. I don't think there's any charge for Tradovate at any point in time, even when you get moved to brokerage. So that's a good question. I mean I think that's got to be a decent revenue stream for them. They do charge like 1,000, 1,500 bucks, something like that. Born free, free as the wind blows. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're falling again. Excuse me. Blue candle popping back up, but it's below the signal line on the nines. That's a little dangerous area. 43-point candle. Oh, God. Long off that 43-point candle. Oh, ouch. Pulls back. Back up. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Come on, come back. There it comes. Can't break through. Should have got out on that doji, I think. Yep, I should have. No, maybe. Come on. There it goes. Ah. Nope. There it goes. There it goes. Target hit. Wow. 419 to 445. So 420 to 25 and a half point trade on that one. This is not for the faint-hearted. We are now green on all four accounts. Still rising. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, JJR. Fact that I hung in there, I wasn't going to. Almost didn't. I'll see if I've been following the 3 minute chart. It gave me a signal there, and this would have been a 90-point candle. 5 minutes from the top of the hour. We do have a small news report at the top of the hour. U.S. wholesale inventories. Swiss president says I spoke to Trump and agreed to continue talks in the interest of both our nations. Looking forward to working out solutions in the very near future. So I guess that means we'll be okay on Swiss cheese. Treasuries are choppy. A minute, I'll go take a look. See if we can do anything about that. Oh, okay. Treasuries got choppy. This would have been a beautiful candle there on that. See two beautiful entries for this long on the Ultra Bond there. That've been awesome. Those have been great trades. Wow. What's gold doing here? Good. Gold's looking kind of yicky today. Yicky, technical trading term. Crude oil, not really anything there either. Moved down there. I didn't trust it, but obviously it would have worked for a big move. Feels like it wants to come down. Feels heavy here. Short. Bouncing. Uh, I might have been wrong. Maybe not. Yep. Ouch. That hurt. 33-point stop there. Bounced back out with a 60-point candle. That one I didn't take, and that one I should have. That would have been. Could have recovered everything right there. Darn it. We're touching that third band. Kind of like the third rail. I like that purple candle. It didn't finish below the 9, so I didn't take it. It's gonna make me regret it. Yep, it made me regret it. Darn it. I considered it. Down it comes more. Instead of top heavy, wasn't meant as an insult. Out there. That was I don't know where I got in at on that trade. Hold on. 780 sorry, 17,482 to 17,458, so 68, 78. 24-point trade there. And it's still going. I should have held, but that's tough. It's tough to hold when you don't know if it's going to reverse on you. Gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. Count your money when you're sitting at the table. So I was in that trade at 80, what did I say, 82. It dipped all the way down to 366. I could have been a 100-pointer. Damn. Sitting here. Technically, that's an entry for me, but I don't know why I didn't take it so far. Ah, choppy with big candles. Trying to pop back up. Up and down. Big green candle there on the three. I mean, the purple candle. Sorry. 88 points. This is just insane. 52 point on that 3 minute. I mean, on that 30-second candle. 45 minutes until rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Oops. How's everybody doing? RJ, I imagined you saying that in an Asian sensei voice. Can't decide where it wants to go right now. Down, maybe? Or up, maybe? We're long. No, we're not. Why did it take? Well, it's good it didn't. Now we're long. And we're going to get stopped out. Should have just went with the not going long. Maybe. Come on. Boom. Target hit. 436 to 464. 28-point target. It was kind of a random target. But there we go. We are green on all 4 accounts for copy trading. It looks like I got out at the right time because it immediately came back down. Immediately, if not sooner. Wow, really came back down. With a vengeance, as they say. With a vengeance. Having some market choice, even. There's a big pop. Huge pop. 78 points on the 30-second candle. 100 points overall, even more going. ATR on the 30-second chart now is 41. On the 3-minute chart is over 100, 103. Back down. Choppy with big candles. The big candle chop. Didn't trust that purple. Could have got 18, but quickly reversed. Let's see, it might come back down now, but feel like I'm in dangerous territory here. Maybe I like this one though. Yeah, I decided no. I should have decided yes. Dang it. Pops up. We're long. I'm late. I was probably stupid. I shouldn't have chased. Yep. And either way, it's a bad trade. That's coming back. Gave me a chance to get out, didn't take it. Second time it gave me a chance. Target hit. Wow. 51 to 66, so 15 points, actually 14 and a half. With another blue candle and not re-entering. I gotta get better at holding these trades though. Yep, still copy trading. And coffee traders, they get out at different points and whatnot. So one account is up 147 on the day. One account's up 154. One account's up 159. And then there was that one account I took a trade on individually that's up 428. Look at this go now. I want to nurse these accounts up to where it no longer trails. Then I can take the training wheels off a little bit. And I mean, I don't mean go crazy, but maybe 4 micros instead of 2. Or just attempt to hold longer. Just trying to push up higher. With a high day. No, high day's 597. Wonder if that day trader sale is still going. 90% off. Short. Not feeling it. Come on. Now I'm feeling it. Target hit. Boom. 96 to 62. Wow. 34 and a half points on that trade. 2 micros. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Getting a purple candle on the 3 minute as well now. It's breaking the 9. 44-point candle in the 3 minute. I think. No, I'm sorry. 91-point candle in the 3 minute. This ox is on fire. And we're back down to 17,400. 6 wins, 2 losses today. Pops back up. Silence. I kill you. Sorry. How's it going, Crept? So for those of you supporting my excuse me. Those of you supporting my new channel, the new video comes out at 11:30 Eastern. The openings of Top Series 1 today. Mega Celebration boxes. Those have some special inserts in them, like the mascots. And then starting tomorrow, we'll do a 5-part series on breaking a case of Heritage High Number. Big move down here, 44 points. Anyone wants to check out that new channel? I was going to give a link, but I don't have a link handy. Who's the moderator today? Anyone with a, well, technically you are. So, I mean, everybody with a wrench can mod. Right now, I'm the one on the mic. RJ takes over in about 15 minutes. How you doing today, Sid? RJ always gets that last hour. Remember, next Thursday is actually the last day that the market's open next week because the market is closed for Good Friday. Next Thursday, me and RJ will be doing an all-day stream, 8 to 4. Log off this blue candle. Look at that go. Boom. Yep, coming back. Ouch. Coming back on me. Boom the bust. Come on, come back up. Nope, I'm going to give back on this one, guys. Damn. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Probably shouldn't have taken that into the Bollinger. Didn't see that. And yeah, quick whip down. 486 down to 416. 70 points down. So quick whip down there. Nice. Say very nice. So yeah, we just just a normal day. We just dropped 140 points in 3 minutes. And just a dead drop. Is this just regular market movement, or do we get more news? I don't see anything. Still falling. 200 points now in like 5 minutes. Yeah, everything's falling now. Not afraid of falling. Trying to bounce. Excuse me. Just dead drop. I mean, we started dropping here a little after 10:30, 10:30 classic, I guess. And from 5:30, well, 5:30, 5:50 was the high there. So it's given back 250 points. No, 300 points. Little bounce. Wait, how did it go today, Ace? How are you handling this volatility? Glad you got your two. Yeah, he was in here earlier too. He gets around. He gets around, round, round, round. He gets around. After that one, if you get fired now, it's your own fault. Oh, took the long here. It's either gonna make or break my day. Right now it's teetering on breaking it. Ouch, yep, it's going to stop me. I'm going to about break even on the day after all that. I think. Yep, stop me out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Ending green by about 119. Okay, that's not. I was better, more green than I thought I was. RJ Wheel, when you're ready, call in. Think RJ is here. Is RJ here? Uh, Paging RJ Wheel. Wow, nice, Sid. Very nice. We should all just pay Sid to trade for us. I don't know what happened to RJ. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. We'll hang out for a couple minutes. But if he doesn't show up, I'll just shut her down. Oh, there he is. Call when ready, Mr. RJ. Good morning, RJ. How are you?
Pretty good. Did you call me? I was sitting there. I don't know.
I,
I
I,
heard you were
I
all
said
going
your
on about.
yeah, I said your
Yeah.
name like 3 or 4 times.
Really?
Yeah.
I was deep in. I was going over my trades, and I don't know. I guess I was trying to figure out one of my. Anyway, I was deep in thought, filling out my journal. Huh. I didn't even realize it was 11 o'clock actually. But yeah, I had the stream on and your sound up. That's weird. Off night day. Well, day's been great. I got 4 winners and a break even. Well, I lost $30 on one trade,
Nice.
and I just smashed that short. I took that for 100. Oh well. Got in at 697. Took it to 603. I got in twice. I got in at 702, and then I put a second one on at 697. I got out at 607, 603. That was a huge trade for me today. That's my biggest. And I started today. I rarely do the open, but today it looked juicy. I always say if the open's juicy, I'll take it. And I thought today it was gonna, the Dow anyway. I thought it was gonna go up, so I got that for I got in at 527, out at 575 on that. Both contract. Oh no, shit, no. I'm sorry. I got out at 611. I got out 575 on my first contract, 611 on my second contract. Well, it was a good day. I haven't had a good day in a long time. Like a day, it's been about 5 or 6, 8 trading days since I pounded it. With this noise that's going on, it's kind of tough. I didn't touch the NQ at all today.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Well, that was a big day for me today. I'm not happier. I'm always trying to struggle just to stay afloat, but it's still crazy trading. I mean, holy smokeroo! I took a 40. I counted afterwards a 48. I was underwater 40 ticks on. I was on one trade I took that was only one contract. 48 ticks below. That was the one where I lost $30. And might have been that trade. One of the trades I broke my rules. I did a jump in. I left fresh and coffee. I sat back down. And I said, "Oh, it's going!" And I couldn't stop myself because I have a rule. You got to sit down at least look at every single chart before you. I pounded. I threw one in. He said the good sense to only throw. I only threw one in because I only had one set on. I got excited. It ended up being I was under 50. Like I said, like 48 ticks. I think I worked it out afterwards. But this is the kind of day. I mean, you got to keep like especially with stop trailing too. Your stop trailing has to be like 30, 40 ticks away from the fire.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why I struggled yesterday. I kept getting clipped. I think I got beat extreme. I had a win, a loss, and a break even. But I kept on getting caught in the fire. It's crazy ranges on it. It's unbelievable. Look, it's moving up. Beautiful trade right now on the Dow. Anyway, it sounded like you were just nailing it too.
Yeah, it was. It was a pretty good day. I mean, just trading 2 micros, so not huge amounts, but yeah, it was a good day.
No. It's all building your confidence, getting your stats up, so that later on, if you do take 2 losses in a row, you go, well, I got this covered. Every 4 out of every 6 trades is, if not more than that, is I'll just win 4 of the next 6. And I'll be back.
Absolutely.
That kind of thing. You're building. It's like building a callus. Like a worker, you start as on a farm with never having worked on a farm. Your hands are bleeding, and then eventually you build up calluses. That's what trading's all about: building up those your callus on your brain for risk assessment and not so much assessment. Well, you better be good at risk assessment, handling risk, and handling losses. They just emotionally destroy you.
Guys, it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel, and I'll remember to turn the graphic off today. Take it away, RJ.
Well, guys, how are you doing? USC, Amelia, Ace, how you doing? I hope you handling that room okay with what's going on. Chase is around. Platt is on the bonds, saying they're choppy today. There'd be some crazy stuff going on with those bonds, you know. States keeping the tariff thing, then you know, foreign debt. They go, well, we're not going to hold your debt any longer. Taking the bond yields and throwing them upside down. China and Japan and Saudi Arabia decide we've had enough. These certainly are interesting times. I was sitting with a guy at this charity hockey game I was with last night. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. My God, what am I talking about? I sat with a guy. I sat with my I have two son-in-laws. My one son-in-law, he's in the he deals almost exclusively with China. Buys he works for a company that buys you know, like the knickknacks you see on infomercials and garbage bins at dollar stores and hardware stores, you know, those kind of things. $5-10 items mostly. He works for a company that ships them over from China, Vietnam, places like that. So basically, we're done right now. They, you know, 100% tariff on China goods. We don't even know what to do. So he works for an American company to boot too. So he's going to have a work visa problem, perhaps. And he just bought a house last week. So I don't know why I said I was talking to a guy last night. That's love my son-in-law. Anyway, my other son-in-law was playing in the hockey game. Great night for my family last night. Took him out to dinner, and then we had a luxury box, and kids were well behaved, and son-in-law got a couple of assists. Fireman playing the cops. I don't know, I guess the cop pulled rank and said, "Oh, I'm going to start as goalie," because the guy, I don't even think this goalie could bend over. And 5 shots let in 4 goals. He's one of Livestock's words. He was implacable. He didn't move. And so my thoughts were, I want to drive around town and speed in some of the speed zones, and if I can ever get pulled over by that cop, I'll say, "Oh, so you can't stop something?" I'll make my day. I'll take a $75 speeding ticket just to crack a joke. But making fun, but night turned tragic. Quite the night. Third period. Policemen are down 5-1. After they put a different goal in, it was tight, and there were some scrums. There were some sticks up in the air, and there was a big scrum with about guys face washing with gloves. 2 firemen, 2 policemen got pulled in the penalty box. Our box was right beside, right above the penalty box, directly above it. And one of the policemen sitting in the box just fell over. Pandemonium. He'd had a really serious heart attack. It was quite frightening, to tell you the truth. Quite frightening. And but you know, if you're going to have a heart attack with about 200 firemen in the stands, fire and rescue emergency workers, I guess there was that. There was plenty of help down there, and they. But you know, to watch a guy get chest compressed, we hustled the kid. We were in a box, so we hustled the kids into the back part of the box, in the lounge part. But to see a guy getting chest compressions and then a defibrillator, that's something you see every day. And then the wife and his 2 sons came over to the penalty box, and I mean, to witness grief in real time is a sight I'm not going to forget. Maggie, my wife, didn't sleep all night. It's terrible. Anyway, I can talk about it in this fashion though, because son-in-law texted me this morning. Fireman said that they got him conscious and that he was actually up talking. And I just got a word. I just saw the flash on my local news feed saying that he's reported to be stable. So thank God for that. A lot of prayers there. They called the game. Obviously, we 5 minutes into the third period. So it's the second time. I usually go to 1 or 2 games where there's a local place out of there, and at the same luxury box. The last time I went last March, it's 2 games in a row where I've not seen the third period. 2 years ago, last March, I fell over and got a concussion in that luxury box. I tripped on the stairs, hit a cinder block with my head, got about 8 stitches or whatever, big gash, blood everywhere, a concussion, minor concussion, as the doctor said. So, my history with that arena, I guess I'm never going to see a final buzzer. That's my wild night last night. It was quite something. But the kids had a great time. My son-in-law was playing. I think up until that moment, had a great time. And my wife, my daughter had fun with it. She dressed up like a hockey player's wife. Ovechkin just broke the scoring record, so she wore the same out. She had a similar outfit to him, so she wore the same as Ovechkin's wife's outfit when he broke the record on the weekend. So she was having fun with it, and a great night for the family, albeit not a very good ending. So, enough about my semi-exciting life. Trading. See what happened to the NQ. Let me check the room first here. Oh, really, same trade. I know, I love those deja vu trades. That was horrible, Platt. It really was. Yeah, I got history with that. And every time the grandkids were on the stairs, I was freaking out. And the PTSD to boot. So, yeah, that was an awful thing for me last year. I was out of the trade room for about a week. Anyway, NQ. We got going on here. It has off the open. It went up to overnight high, and it not put too many. If you look at it 15 minutes, just wicks above the overnight high. The bulls have no traction, and I actually like it. I'll give you my number. You guys should start writing these down. I'm telling you, I've been hot lately. Review yesterday. My numbers yesterday were pretty good that I gave you for the afternoon. So I like overnight high to get broken, and for the NQ to tickle, we'll call it 65. I have a line drawn on 63. If you're an NQ trader, look for some long action this afternoon, maybe during the stream would be nice, but at some point today they're going to run it through the overnight high and go up to 663. We'll call it 65 area. It's coming up to the overnight high yet again right now. NQ's putting on a really nice long right. That's a beauty long right now. And overnight high is 424. So where are we at right now? We just hit 424, did we? No, we're at 4. Sorry, my charts. That's the other thing when the market's like this. You got to constantly move things around. You're redrawing trend lines, screens. There, just hit overnight high. So that's an overnight high touch trade on the NQ. Let's see if it busts through. I'm telling you, then maybe right in live time on the stream, I might get that 60 area today or on our stream. If not, it has fought here for it forever. So even if it goes up to 5 into the 510s or something like that, it could still get weak. So don't get cocky on trying to run it all the way up to that 665 area right now. It's already fallen off. Overnight high is doing its job, acting as resistance. I want to see what happens if the bears get the ball. Current daytime low right now is like where the call it 17,200 area is the current low area of the day. If it breaks that, previous day low was at 968 and overnight low is 738. So a lot of fun for bear target. There's a lot of bear targets. I like 1778, my 1780s. Then it would go to the 970s and all the way. And then if it would break that, have fun because I'm down to 730. It'll go whoosh. Probably a tough time to get through the 900 number. So let's see. That is the NQ. So watch for 663. Big number there. And right now overnight high is doing its job. Look at it. Overnight high 424. It's just going to trade in a tight range right now between, like, say, 405 and just above the 430s. Oh, you're going to get chopped right now. Careful. No, look, it started to show, and now it's slamming down. Overnight high, doing what it's supposed to do. Overnight highs are born to be resistance. And if they're not tended carefully, they have wild child support levels. But supposed to be resistance. Born to do. Got some Dow traders here. One day, Platt, just for you, because you're a loyal guy who goes up every day. I have been remiss. I've never made an ultra bond chart. I promise you, tomorrow's stream, we'll talk bonds. That is a vow I'm going to hold me to it. We'll talk bonds tomorrow. Dow. It's flirted with overnight high, but not really not kind of act.
Jones Industrial Average is up 29.
Oh my God! I can't shut that off. That alert come on. I don't know where that. Sorry, guys. A little update there on the actual Dow Jones. See, I'm really wired in with the Dow Jones. They open up my phone and start talking to me. Dow Jones. Sorry about that. Overnight high has not had the kind of attention that NQ gave the overnight high, but it has hit it. Times. Look at the 15-minute. The wicks are actually on the overnight high, so it's not very strong. But it should go. It should go and put some orders right up there. So I would think that the YM got some life to go long. It's very similar. Their big number that I like the afternoon if the Bulls take the ball. It's just above overnight high again there too. So it would be like, call it, it's 497, so we're going to call it 500. They are going to go play with that 00 at 400 and then go all the way up to 500. That's a big number though, eh? We're only at overnight highs at 125. It's pretty aggressive. That'd be really pounding the Dow. Right now, so that's a lot. I didn't really notice that on NQ because I said somewhere at NQ. How many points is that for the NQ? Oh, it's in the 420, so it's 200 points for the NQ. Get to 665. Yeah, similar. So let's say that this fails. On the Dow, it will come back to the day low, like the opening was like 366. So it'll come down into the mid 300s. And overnight low is a big number way below it, 862. So again, I'll say the same thing about NQ that I said about, or YM that I said about NQ. You've got some precious targets below. Right now, they're going to try to, they're going to try to jam it. They're going to try to reach overnight high. I think an overnight high touch trade is in the bank here that will happen. It will take this back up to 135. Presently, YM is at, start again. Yeah, it's on the move right now. I'm on a small chart now, so I got more detail here. 900, trying to break the 000, 38,000. That's tough. So there's your, that's the reason why I said that on the Dow, overnight highs not been a lot of fun today. Hardly any orders up there. That's because it's the 000. Think of that. Oh, it's got to get through the 000 to put some congestion, a bunch of candles around the 38, 135 area for overnight high to play resistance. I can't get through. They're having a hard time. Every time you get up there, the 000 gets in play, as it has just now. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. You're getting thoughts in live time. Into the room. Hang on. Okay, the room's back. Ace, he says no one's talking. What's going on? Ace needs to hear my information. He doesn't. I don't have any information to tell him how to trade Tesla. Is everyone else getting sound? Now Chase is freaking me out that I'm talking to myself. USC and Amelia seem to think that there is being listened. Amelia, that's a nice thing to say. Smartest thing I did was start listening to me. Wow. Oh, very, very touched to hear that, Amelia. I try my best to give out little nuggets that I've learned over the years. Well, I'll give you guys one right now. And when I say a nugget, like for me, I'll just tell you how I handle things. I don't, like everyone has to know, as I like to say, know thyself. And for me, I'm having problems, I think, with age. I can't even, I have so little attention span. I can't even finish the words ADHD or whatever it's called. That's how bad my attention span is. I am battling that. I don't know if it's old age or massive cell phone use, which is, well, it's probably both. But anyway, so I've struggled with that. And one thing I have been comforted by, like when we've got this massive volatile action going on, what I've been doing is taking a trade. Every time I take a trade, I shut it down right away, which I sort of do anyway. That's always been my thing. I go and write my journal. I calm down. I go, oh, okay, that was a win. Oh, what do I do if that was a loss? Let's tighten up. That type of thing. So I always kind of shut down anyway. But then I'm always like, oh my God, what am I missing out on? And with this kind of market, you know, taking a moment after every trade, taking a deep breath, and calming down and doing it, it's fun. Because right now, these buses are on the Indianapolis 500. You know, what's that saying? You know, there's going to be, you wait for the next bus. These buses are doing 100 miles an hour right now. So there's another bus immediately whenever you come. And that's the thing I fought twice today. Twice today, because the trade opportunities are hammering at you. I did one jump in, which I detailed already, from coffee and threw one at it. And I caught myself before I did another one. But actually ended up being a winning trade. But I don't care because that's not my. I don't like that. I'm actually glad I lost 30. I had to fight to get back to even. Took that $30 loss on a trade because it reminds me yet again. Do not ever. My rule. It doesn't have to be your rule. My rule is I don't put my. I gotta wait a few minutes at least when my ass hits the chair. Pardon my French. When I hit the seat, I have to, I cannot, because your mind will play tricks with you. The minute you sit down, you go, oh, red just turned to green and the moving average just hooked up. I'm in. That's my desperation. That's desperation guy's voice, not the opposite of trade guy. So you, one day I'll have to imitate my mom for you guys. Oh my God, my late mother. God bless her. He was quite something. Quite the voice. Was born to sing 5 golden rings at our family Christmas dinners. At my alto or whatever it is. Voice she had. Born to sing 5 golden rings. Always wanted to take the 5 golden rings. I won't do it now. I'm not ox for singing. I can't hit that high note. But anyway, I digress. Where was I? So talking about jump-ins. I like to, yeah, because when you get back, you'll always think you see a trade. Anyway. Yeah, warm up. Well, especially in the morning, you got to really warm up. You know, hockey players, football players, they come on the field for 15, 20 minutes, and or baseball, you all do, basketball, do. You know, they come on the court, field, ice, stadium, pull the ball around, shoot the puck, shoot hoops, play catch, and they go in the locker room again, and then they psych up, and then they come back out. With trading, you should come in here and look at the thing, figure out where your levels are, what you're going to do, what direction you think it is, and all that, and then kind of just sit back for me. I think 15 minutes is a good idea in the warm up in the morning for sure. Chase says 15 minutes between each trade. I'm assuming is what he's talking about. Yeah, my time when he sits back down and stuff like that during the day. For me, he's with trading stocks. I think maybe 15 minutes would be a good idea. With the futures, you can get away with a few minutes. Well, basically what I do, it's as long as it takes. I say to myself, I gotta go back. It's sort of like do a mini morning prep over again every time I leave the room and come back. Is just go first. My 15-minute charts are what I call my roadmaps. I go to my roadmaps, and today I was only trading down, not NQ, so it's just one. So less time, right? I just have to look at the 15-minute again, and I look at a large tick chart, and then I get down on my drill down on my stuff, and I go, where was it? Where is it going? What in an arranged direction? Draw a trend line again. Then I sit back for a minute. And if I miss a trade, and that's the beauty. Everyone we're complaining about. Oh my God, it's so fat. The DOMs are going crazy. That's the beauty of right now. There's another trade. Remember what was it last week? We were FOMC day or whatever. We sat there with an oil painting in front of us. Nothing moving. Everything's shortening here. Dow came off. NQ overnight high. Look, like I don't know what kind of size chart you have. I'm looking at. I have a 32 range chart right now, and it hit overnight high. Hit it, and then it rallied above it, dropped, based all along the line, rallied, dropped right to the line, failed rally, dropped to the line, got a little bit below, rally, session right above it. Now it's dropped right through it, almost turning overnight high now into a true. It was fighting to try to become a support. All its life, this overnight high wanted to be a support. Oh, I want to be a support zone. Nope. Stuck. Destined to remain a resistance. Yeah, Chase, especially if you're trading stocks, of my Canadian. To put on a little Canadian for you guys every day. Yeah, stocks, I would say. But I think with futures, you can. Each to their own. If someone says to me, once I take a trade, I need 20 minutes or half an hour to cool down. Oh, that's your style. Go for it. Me personally, I just need to acclimate. We'll call it that. As long as that takes, I need to reset the situation. And that's even if I just go down for a coffee and race back up the stairs, and it maybe takes a minute and a half. I'm away from the table for a minute and a half. Even if you're sitting at your screens, don't forget that's a leave too. If you go over and check your email and reply to a couple of buddies or pay an invoice, back. You haven't left the chair, but your mind has left the trading. Fear. And Q right back up to overnight high, and there she did her job. And now it's begging to become support. Going to put a fight up right now. We are taking this up. Might be quite the ride. Not get it. Well, again, overnight high word. See this. Anything I say to you guys, I don't care if you ever listen to any of it. Don't, if you're a beginner struggling on NQ, stay and become a winner on NQ. Don't go over to YM to learn all the other little things I try to say. Even this, what I just said now, but maybe take a few minutes. But I'm going to tell you the one thing that I would really like for you to insist on that you pay attention to is those overnight high and overnight low numbers. I told that story before. I paid $1,500 because a couple of friends of mine said, "Oh, this guy's almost amazing," without doing my homework. I trusted these two guys so much. I plugged down my $1,500. I did talk to that guru guy. He phoned me. I asked him to phone me. He phoned me. Talked to a good guy. This is back when I'm struggling too, right? So I'm obviously, why am I paying someone? Struggling. And this might be it. I plunked down my $1,500 on day one. Day one. The guy goes, "The overnights are shit. I got to contact the Goldman Sachs. They don't trade the overnights. They don't even look at them. They start their day with charts that start at 9:30. They just start a chart with the start time at 9:30. They only pay to what's going on during the day. This is Goldman Sachs, he says. Oh my God. We talk about my fastest loss. I was in that room for 20 minutes. And I knew, oh my God, this $1,500 just went up. I apologize to those who've heard me tell that story before, but it's so, God. I wanted to, I think that's the last guru I ever paid for, though. The good from that came, that was the last straw for me. I don't think I ever paid a guru after that. I went down the rabbit hole of a few trials or another word for, you know what another word for guru trials is? Tribulation. And it's not trials and tribulations. It's trials to tribulation. Trials are just tribulations. Most gurus suck. Some of them are good. I've come across a few good gurus. And my other thing about gurus is when you're learning, for anyone, I don't know, we pretty much everyone here is not a civilian anymore, but one thing I found about gurus who are taking trials is there's usually a nugget. Like I don't think these guys, they're not complete snake oil guys. They think they want to be helping people make thousands of dollars and buy Lamborghini like they have. I think most of them have goodness in their heart. And you know, usually, so I mean, I still do it today. Education never stops. I still take it. I still go. Guy advertise. You know, you get these emails. Your email address keeps on getting resold. So another guru, a new one will pop up and send me an email. Oh, you want to join my webinar? And I'll tell you everything about what I'm doing. I go to them because I'm always thinking, hey, you know what? The guy's maybe going to say one thing that makes me go, huh. I'll give you an example. Like this range. Why do I have? You know, I mentioned I'm on a range chart. I went to these gurus. I knew they were bad because I knew a guy that was involved with them. So I kind of joined it just to see. Well, what's this guy? This guy's had like. His name's Alex Wasilewski. Well, I can't pronounce his last name. It's Polish. Big short on the NQ, and he's notorious. This Alex guy, just notorious. He's a YM. One of the things he sucks me in on always trying to. He is a YM guy. The room is exclusively YM, which is really weird. In this, it's really weird. Like YM big time. NQ and ES are like stepchilds. So the other day I went in there. Not the other day. It was 6-7 months ago, maybe in the summer. And anyway, I go in the room there. I got a trial for 3 days. I spent 3 days, and they were using range charts. And I might add, well, they've been found out. There was a big thing on YouTube about those guys. They were front running. They were doing bullshit trades and all this kind of stuff, which I thought they were because I know Alex. You know, he takes a loss in the morning, and then when you come back in the afternoon, he's an all-day guru guy. Everything's back to zero. It's just like it didn't, and he doesn't even acknowledge it. Just he's a crazy guy. Anyway, but the way they set up their chart, I liked it, and so I started making range. The name of the guru at that time, they exist. They were called Liberty Trading. Or even the template, I call it my Liberty Range template. I even honored them with the name. I like what they were doing. I modified it slightly. But yeah, so education never stops. What we got going on here? I've yacked for 40 minutes straight when talking to her. Right on, USC. Yeah, right, Amelia. This is the thing, USC, Amelia. the thing of it is that you take these nuggets. But what I was going to say, Jesus, you know, got not only it's either attention deficit or that other dreaded thing that you get. I remember now what I was going to say. That's the key right there, Amelia. But finally, I found my strategies. A little of this, a little of that. You have to find your way. You know, it's the old story. You learn how to be a fisherman. Now, don't take a fish from somebody every day to eat. Like but you have to believe in it. Making a Jesus reference. You have to have a belief system. Well, like I talked to Ox this morning. I think it was who was I? What I was talking about, or someone I was, or maybe it's just musing now. Like about how you get confidence. Oh yeah, Ox was saying he only traded micros. So he's like, oh, you know, it wasn't that big of a win money wise. But you know, I was talking about building up that callus in your brain. You know, you get that thing where you believe it's a belief system. You know, and once you know that you can get 4 out of, you know, you're going to do 2/3 winners. Even if it's half the trades are winners and the break and quarter of them are break evens, which I consider almost a win. And a quarter a lot. Like once you get the stats to prove that you can do this consistent when you're on your game, to have more wins than losses, or let's say even if you have, depending on what style of trader you are, maybe you do have more losses, but you're cutting small stop outs and taking big runners like Hassan with a 750 the other day, or Greg with that 500s plus one. Like those guys can afford to take about 10 losses in a row. And 20 tick losses is 200 ticks. Greg's still up 300. I mean, who knows? You know, he doesn't say that. Nor should he, by the way. Or maybe takes 2 or 3 stabs at it, because he knows it's going to go up. And rather than going, I'm gonna wait and sit on the sweet spot, he thinks this. You know, he plugs one in, it doesn't work. I know what's going, so he plugs another one in. I mean, you know, he's taking 10 or 15 tick stop outs, and then he finally gets it, and then he holds the thing like a water. Oh, Platt asked a question. How did I meet my mentor lady? Well, my son, you know, I have this whole community of traders that bought $15,000 for. I told you before, I bought $14,500 software. There's a whole community of people I am with there. And one day I will tell you my conference story. I went to their I paid $3,500 to go to their conference. Remind me to tell the conference story another day. It's not very embarrassing. But anyway, so I had this whole community, and this fellow Mark, crazy trader out of Dallas. He's one of those guys who was running like 4 or 5 panels under his candlesticks. He had every oscillator or whatever. Anyway, he's learned how to trade. I think he's doing pretty well. He was doing well. Like Chase, he's a better stock trader. I know Chase is a trader too. I'm just saying, but he's obviously a great stock trader, and that's what this guy would make his bones on stocks. But anyway, he was became a friend of mine. But he was chasing around looking for everybody. And long story short, he met this lady out of Seattle, and they were teamed up together, and then they brought me in. So the 3 of us traded as a 3-man team. And he eventually splintered off because he's more interested in stock trading anyway. And he was also getting pissed off with us because we didn't want to trade, talk about running 5 different indicators at the same time. Or trade 4, you know, like 30-second charts, because we're not, anyway. So it just turned out her and I were just thought about the market the same way, wanted to use the same size charts, wanted to do this, that, and the other thing. So we just worked together for about 5 years, refining indicators and our own, you know, refining our what kind of things we would put on a chart and how we would operate. And mostly really studying price action, what worked and what didn't, trial and error. And you know, we worked we didn't trade together very often during the day because she's gets distracted easily. Plus, maybe I talk too much. You wonder. So, we would compare notes during the day or at the end of the day, and we became really good friends. And I gave her a lot of stuff in terms of how we could beat this game. But I consider her. I call her the mentor because she did all the work. I can't make an indicator. I can't. She would take all the ideas, which probably were anyway. Truth be known, more 60. We're like 60-40 her idea anyway. So I call her the mentor. We were partners, but I figure I owe her that. I would rather call her the mentor. Probably don't to her face. I am very complimentary to her though. I do always let her know that I'm beholden to her. We haven't talked much this year. She's had a tough time. She's had some health issues of her own. Her husband had speaking of heart attacks, her husband had one. Or he had to have I don't know if he actually had the heart. He had to have a quintuple. I guess he had something that prevented a heart attack. Thankfully. Anyway, and some other, life gets in the way of trading. That's for sure. Oh, we haven't talked much this year. But I will never forget her. That answers your question, I hope, Platt. Originally, yeah, we came up with the stuff together. Like the kind of things I do. Like when I talk about levels and how overnight high and okay, for example, that's my contribution. I was the one who insisted. She didn't pay attention to overnight high and overnight low. She didn't pay attention to certain fib numbers that I consider sacred. I gave you that big number for their Dow and NQ today. But she did other things. So I was more, we just came up with. I don't think we're mirror images of each other today. And she's a better holder than me. She's not as good as Greg, YM trader for holding, but a lot better than I am. She's a good holder. MR. Range and Renko. What is the difference? Not much, really, I don't think. Renko, I used to, I'm a bad guy to ask in terms of the Renko because I have a special Renko made by NextGen and different than the regular Renko. Looks different. The same principle though, but it just so. But I think Renko and range on Ninja, the one that Ninja provides or Tradovate or whoever does do range and Renko, they are for. I think they do feature pretty much the same way. I just started to. I'm telling you that story. I went into I'm not expecting any of these gurus, but I just like their chart. These Liberty guys. I like their. I'm gonna a plug, but please do not join them. They are scammers. They never lose. I don't know. They're just good. Anyway, I just started liking the range chart, so I set it up myself. So I kind of took like Bob Anderson uses minute charts, right? I like, but see there again, last year, Bob Anderson's another guy. He's not a guru because he's charging now, but when he started out, he was 3 videos. I really liked his 9 EMA 20 SMA setup. I do it differently than him, but I do like it. We got to. I guess I'm not going to trade in the stream today because it's kind of haven't been paying attention. So I'd actually do the opposite. But NQ is really starting to move up again. Guess I'm not trading today. I've already took my. How many trades have I got today? 4 trades, right? 5 trades. Yeah, 5 trades. 5. No. 1. Yeah, 4 winners and 1 break and 1 loss. Well, it was a minus 30. Oh, look at the NQ just explode, eh? Back to YM. Something's going on. Maybe. Wait, something's got the market spooking up. Now. I'm gonna go back to attack. Back and attack. Oh, excuse me. Overnight high. Didn't quite get there. Really topped out there hard at putting in all kinds of sells at 407 area. Well, you just get a feel. Well, I know one of the principals that started that particular room, and I know for a fact he is. I mean, like said 14 rooms before that. I don't know. Let's say Vegas would say it's more than 8. I would take the over if the Vegas said so many rooms Alex has run, and then they said 8.5. I'd take the over. So he split from them. He left, and then he started up yet another room, sandblat, and then ratted them out and he wanted to steal all the clients. So I got an email from him that was just classic. They're front running, they're doing this, they're doing that, and I'm thinking, that's like Donald Trump calling that guy stretches the truth, and he's terrible for it. Whether you like Trump or not, let's admit it, he stretches the truth. Oh, and Q hit overnight high, and look what it did. Gosh, overnight high says, I really want to become support. All my life, the whole day, I wanted to be support. Nope. Applied for the job, didn't get it. You are stuck in the resistance department. Who? USC? I'm Alex Wazaliski. I would be more than happy to Google right now if I can remember. I'd have to look up my email. I'm more than happy to call him out. He's one of the worst I've ever come across. I don't know. See what happens if I spell it wrong. Oh, I got him. Alex Wazalewski. I think it's called, looks like 2 days ago, he's got his latest thing. It is Sacred Traders. 6 tips to being a successful day trader. They're probably all good tips. He is plan ahead, always be aware of risk, prepare your mind. Well, we talked about preparing your mind. Trade with the trend. No shit. Keep detailed record. Hey, man, I think I wrote this for the guy. Prosper from panic. Did we talk about that today? Like, you even when you have a loss, you learn how to make yourself better. Some final thoughts. Alex Woliski is a day trading coach, entrepreneur, pilot, and co-founder of PureCheck. For some reason, maybe because he's left police. He was a police officer, or was he now? Because back when I was trading with him, he was talking about being a police officer. I guess he thinks pilot's better than police. I'm more than I'm fine with him if he finds out I'm talking to 7 people or however many we have in the room. And he wants to sue me for slander. I will go to court. Co-founder of PureTech, Tom. That's been around forever, I think. It says this was 2 days ago. I don't know. Is it a book? Anyway, enough about him. Yeah, trading with the trend. I consider myself a trend trader. Well, a few minutes left. Sorry I didn't make any trades today. Really got on that. Really felt like talking today, I guess. Maybe still a lot of adrenaline from last night, I think. That was quite something. I haven't seen that. I was thinking the last time I saw something like that was like 30 years ago on a golf course. To actually see the paddles come out in the whole 9 yards, like, it's quite frightening. Easier to talk. I mean, had I found out last night he passed away, I wouldn't have been making jokes about goalie cops that can't stop pucks or anything. I would have just said I had a somber night last night, but I did know. I got a text this morning saying that he was up and doctors had listed him out as stable. So all's well that ends well. Obviously, he's going to have a long road to recovery and either cut the donuts down and end up on the desk. I mean, who knows what kind of, I don't know what kind of police officer he was in the first place. It's quite frightening, I got to tell you guys. My father died that way, shoveling the driveway. Got in the car with Mom. I was almost an orphan because he got in the car. Let's drive up. Right after he shoveled the driveway, they drove up to get the mail in town at the post office. They had a post office. And it's about a mile into town. And he turns there and he says, I don't feel well. And then next thing you know, his head's on the steering wheel. And that car was going into the gas station. And I got a newspaper box. Mom finally grabbed the wheel, took the newspaper box out. She managed to get, I don't know how she got the car. I guess it crashed into the side of the pumps or whatever. But I went up there that night and the gas pump guy said, you're lucky you're not an orphan. There was cars coming the other way. Could have been head on. Anyway, my poor father, 63. Way too young. But he didn't drink heavy or anything. He didn't even, I hardly drank at all, but he loved his Players. I don't know if you have Players. Do you have Players cigarettes in America? Players non-filter, no filter on them, just puffing away at those, pack and a half a day. Oh. And so that wasn't good for us. Similar. Horse cop. You're buying 1,000 checks. That's cool. So if the chicks price goes up, I guess that goes in with the hand in hand with the eggs. Oh, our egg prices have dropped, I think. You know, at our store they were dropped. I mean, our gas prices really dropped. What's going on with gas? I forgot. I was going to make a crude oil chart today and I didn't. I'm going to make a bond chart for Platt tomorrow. But yeah, we're on liters because we're, you know, metric. I grimace when I say that. I hate it. I'm more American than Canadian in a lot of ways. And so I can't put it into American gallons. We're probably under $3 a gallon right now, U.S. We were consistently $1.50 a liter, and now we are $1.10. We went down $1.15. We went down about 40 cents because it was a high like $1.55 it was. In the last 3 or 4 weeks, we've gone down like 40 cents. NQ short, overnight high did its job again. Look at it, knocked it all the way back down again. $248. Yeah, so you guys are still. I don't know why. I mean, I could get on the Google machine right now and work it all out, but I don't know. 115 a liter. U.S. gallon. Let's see what I get. I don't know. It's giving me the conversion. I can't get the price. Anyway, let's be all. We're all happy. Our diesel's still higher. Yeah, our diesel's higher too. Remember when diesel used to be lower and people were going out and buying diesels? That was a joke when we were in high school. We would talk. I got a job at the as a diesel fitter for the summer. You did? Yeah. You always give a high amount for the amount per hour. I think the minimum wage at that time was $1.80. So I was getting. That's how old I am. $1.80? I don't remember. $2.20. So anyway, I'm getting they're paying me $3 an hour to be a diesel fitter. What's a diesel fitter? And you go, I work at the underwear women's panty shop. You hold panties. Diesel fitter. I don't know why that was a corny joke. We would unsuspecting guy would get told that joke every other day at the cafeteria in high school. You want to be a diesel fitter? 57. I don't have a crew chart up. I don't know why I haven't had a crew. Well, because I've been remaking. My charts are very stable right now. Cross fingers and knock wood. I used to, obviously I have an oil chart normally, but I've been remaking a workspace and didn't add oil or gold. And I'm going to add bonds tomorrow for a plat. What plat are you trading? Alter bond? What are you trading? What bond are you trading? Or is it different every day? If you're still here, plat. Oh, you're right there. You're the one who reported at 57 a barrel. Ox is going to be here any minute. He's going to go. What'd you do? Did you show these guys? Did you show these guys a trade? I'm gonna get in trouble. No, I didn't trade at all. I just yacked. NQ really flattening out here. Look at that for the last 3 minutes on one really tight range. It really likes that just below 300. At the 300 level, the bulls have put a line there and said, "Uh-oh." Bulls are defending 300 like Sitting Bull against Custer there. Oof. No way we're giving up. Okay, I'll make those charts tomorrow. You're a loyal follower. We need to do a little bond talking here for you. Yeah, 33 cents.
No trades, you're fired.
We did not make a trade. I called out a couple of Q longs there at the start. But no, I told everyone to stop at overnight high. So just before we go, Ox will take us out. I'm just going to remind you guys that if the NQ can get above, sustain overnight high at call it 415, but it's like 48. Oh, sorry, 424. Look for six. Look for six. We'll call it 665. Look for 665 this afternoon. And on YM, overnight. It's right in the middle right now, so it has to go back to overnight high at one. It has to get through the 000 first, tough, and then go to 138. And if it goes through there, it could go all the way up to 475. And your overnight lows are 860 on the Dow, way down there, and NQ. It's a lot of fun for the Bears. We'd go all the way down to 738. Anyway, that's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks a lot for listening to all my stories today. Okay, guys. Ox takes out.
All right. Hope everyone has a great day. Remember tomorrow, CPI and unemployment at the same time. Or jobless claims, I should say. So it should be a wonderful, rousing day of activity. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye. If I could find my software. There it is. Boom. Boom.